Hello everyone. Hope everyone's having a good one. We are going to get into it. I don't want to spend any longer than I have to here. I didn't do as much grinding as I was hoping to do, but I did a little bit. And we're gonna spend a little bit of time here grinding out here, but it is okay because stuff has happened. Stuff has happened that's worth talking about. Maybe stuff that we'll talk about that's not worth talking about. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah. I should say, so my plan was to get Final Fantasy 1 through 6, for the winter sale. And, then I realized, like, I wasn't willing to spend that much money on it. So I bought 1 through 3. I figure, I'm really curious about 3. But 5 and 6 are probably the ones I am more interested in, or more curious about. So like, you know, I definitely don't want to run into a, you know, an old games, playing the newer games and then the older games situation where, like, it's just, because I've played the newer game, I, you know, have, everything feels like it's, you know, super difficult to get through. That being said, you know, of course, sorry. That being said, I mean, obviously I've played, I'm playing Final Fantasy XIII-2 right now, so, like, going back to Final Fantasy 1 might be an interesting experience, nonetheless. But I think it was going to be an interesting experience, no matter what. So I don't know what I'm going to do. I think I do, after I finish the 13 series, and I do the Deus Ex games, I probably, there's other games that I can play. But I do also have those available whenever I want to get to them. So, so that'll probably be a thing, but it's just not, I want to space things out so I don't go too crazy over Final Fantasy. I haven't turned my Switch on since Wednesday, so I don't know. But yeah, feels like there was a super big thing that happened that might consume the entire stream if I talk about it. Oh, Star Citizen! Yeah, 4.0 technically came out. And 4.0 is pretty... It's not, like, perfect. It was never going to be, like, perfect. But... I've had a few bugs interrupt my gameplay. I was doing one of the missions, one of the, like, defend, spaceship, or defend, like, a ship that's under attack, and I had to reconnect. I had a server error in the middle of that, and then when I came back, the hostile enemies became neutral, and I couldn't finish the mission because it would mean that I was... because I would have had to attack neutral ships, and that would have been unfortunate. And then I had an issue where I was, like, loading into somebody else's hangar, which was fun. But I haven't played too much. But like everything else, like it's not perfect, and like if you are like, hey, I want to check out Star Citizen looks interesting, all the fun stuff. I would say like wait until, I don't know if like you can, like 324.3 is in a decent enough state, I guess. But you know, no progress is, they're still gonna wipe all progress with that, so but yeah. Oh, and the Guardian finally came out. That's also a fun thing. I was actually really surprised. The Guardian is like a Vanguard, is an escort fighter competitor. Although I do have words on that. But it actually is like it is a lower priced than the Vanguards. Like the base model is it's 250? Yeah, it's 250. It's 250, whereas like the Vanguard Warden I think is 260. And then the Mirai Key is the Quantum Interdiction one is that one's 260. So like it's honestly pretty well priced. I mean it's expensive, and I still wish, like, I was like, you know, maybe I've been giving them a hard time. Maybe like you can actually rent them in Arena Commander, and I looked at that and I was like, oh, no, you can't. That's stupid. Like, there is legitimately no way to try before you buy. And it's like, eh. And it's stupid, and I hate it. And like, I mean, like, and yeah, like, I don't know. Because, like, I am currently going through a little bit of an existential crisis over the Reliant, but yeah, I don't know. It's like, because if I can't use my fighter as a fighter, then what's the point of having it? You know? But it is what it is. Because I'm sure, like, I'm sure I'm gonna see some improvements to it at some point. Like, if they upped the size 3 mounts to size 4s, I think that would be amazing, but I don't know. But yeah. Oh, but the thing also I noticed, is I was curious about how much, because it says it's a long-range fighter. I have to call bullshit on it, because, like, the way that the fuel tanks are sorted in Star Citizen, they are, the way that they're sorted in Star Citizen, like, there's tiers. There's very noticeable tiers. And, like, the Vanguard and the Guardian both have the same, quantum fuel tanks. Or same quantum fuel tank size, or whatever. And, so... a size 2 quantum drive is always going to be, well, I guess maybe not always, but is going to be a grade A civilian size 2 quantum drive is going to always be less efficient than a civilian grade A quantum drive, size 1 quantum drive. So it begs the question, is is the is it such a noticeable difference in efficiency that you actually don't get as far of a range with the in the Vanguard and the Guardian? And the answer is no, they are longer range. And if, like, I think there is more, like, it is more complicated than just those efficiency numbers. But like, there's like weight of the vehicle that goes into play, but well, that doesn't play nicely with the for the Guardian and for the escort fighters, because they're definitely going to be heavier than the lighter fighters. Unless the size 2 drive, like, can, I don't know, more efficiently pull that weight. I don't know, but sorry. So I looked at the numbers between the Guardian with the most efficient drive you can get, and compared that with the most efficient drive you can get on the Buccaneer specifically. And the Guardian was, I believe, 163 gigameters, and the Buccaneer was 162. So, I'm not particularly impressed with that. Also, the numbers say that the like, handling on the Guardian should be worse than the Reliant, but I think it's not necessarily a thing of I don't think it's necessarily a thing of just that, right? It's also it's not just about, like, what the top speed of what the top turning speed numbers are. It's also about, like, acceleration. And I assume that, well, you know, I guess it's also probably, I usually, when I'm running the Reliant, I don't run the thrusters as, like, the thrusters are the thing that get the least power. And there's a lot of things I don't like about the power management system. Like, for the longest time, I didn't realize that you can actually turn off your coolers and life support. Like, that's a thing you can do in DPS calculator, but I didn't know where you went to do that. And the MFD for your power settings is just, like, you just have to scroll over. Which is, like, yeah, that was a little bit of a derp, I gotta admit. But, like, life support, like, you don't need life support. Good God, you don't need life support. At least not for a lot of the time. And, like, that's gonna be a thing with fighters, and especially fighters of, like, that, where it's like, yeah, you're absolutely gonna just want to use... You'll absolutely want to turn off your life support system while you're in a fight, in a light fighter or a medium fighter or whatever. There's hopefully going to be a lot of reasons for that, including, like, violent decompressions. Of course, that's not going to be the case for every ship, and that's also going to somewhat be a personal preference, but like... But it does make me sad. Like, cause like, yeah. I was like, I have no idea. Also, I guess let's invest some points. So how far am I gonna go with this grind? I think, yeah, this is, yep. Oh, no, this is not the end of the Crystarium. This is the end of the Crystarium. So... How far am I going? That's a good question. I just got a Sentinel bonus, so... I believe that... I go up to level 90. Oh, so yes, I literally have to do this now. Cool. Fun. I'm not thinking about like distance, I'm thinking more of like time of stream. Like I can dedicate like an hour to it, I think. Let's see, what is there anything else? Anything else in particular? Oh, the Mirai racing suit? Like oh, I'm sorry. Also, like, there's like an entire thing with 4.0, right? Because, so it's basically they have a stable and unstable branch. They've got the stable branch with 324, and they have the unstable branch with 4.0, with 4.0 preview. Which also, you know what? Actually, another funny thing I found out. So I'm trying to save time with the. I'm trying to save time with the installation, right? Because I want to just get to the game as soon as possible. So I try copying stuff over. I think, like, I started installing and then copied stuff over, and the game didn't like that. So I had to reinstall or whatever. Which was, whatever. When I got the installation done, I was like, okay, I gotta bring over my character file. So I have my, I have the folders up on my second monitor, and I'm actually watching the folders get generated while I'm, like, loading into the game, which is, kind of fun. But I did find out that there is in your user folder for Star Citizen, there is a folder for key bindings, but there isn't actually any like folder or any like XML file or text file or anything. It's just a folder that theoretically key binding settings could go in the future, but doesn't currently go, which I thought was funny. It's also unfortunate because 4.0 is not like, it is a different folder and it is a separate installation of the game, so I had to, sorry. So I had to, take the time to get all my key bindings set and, like, yeah. Which is fine, but it's, just a little bit of a thing. I had some very good luck with FPS combat. I've only, well, okay, I had some, like, I don't know, I was really terrified because, you know, you don't have, like, all the equipment, and you gotta, you know, like, take a hot second. And, you know, you gotta, like, there's some level of, like, oh, okay, so I bought some gear, and if I die and I lose it, like, it's gonna be a pain in the ass. But, yeah. I was trying to do looting stuff. I'm still, like, there is a lot of annoying stuff still, like, so I didn't want to spend 30 minutes, because you literally can't spend 30 minutes, because, in, like, the starter missions, because it's on, you'll be trespassing, and it'll be a crime, and it'll be a thing you have to deal with, and it's annoying. So basically, there were, you know, bodies that had, you know, armor that I was going to loot. So I loaded them in the back of my Reliant, and when I got back to my hangar to try and sort this stuff out, the corpses did not disappear, but they were invisible and I couldn't interact with them. Like, the pop-up for looting them came up, but trying to open their inventory, it bugged out and I couldn't do it. Oh my god. I won't miss this, although I don't know how it works in Lightning Returns, so maybe I really won't miss it at all. There won't be time to miss it. Oh, sorry, so also with the 4.0 stuff, not only did they do that, but there was a letter from the chairman. I do think that, I don't know. I'd have to look back at the tone of the letter from the chairman, I think, but, like, it wasn't, like, super singing the praises of the game or whatever. Like, I don't think it was, like, super, what's the word? I don't know, but, like, it wasn't, like, excessively positive, optimistic wording on anything, because, like, I think, like, what it started us off with, like, you know, hey, like, yeah, after a longer than anticipated time, 4.0 is finally ready or whatever. You know, but, like, I don't know, it just feels like, I don't know, I like it when they at least, like, acknowledge the, like, I don't know, like, people didn't like stuff, and people don't like stuff for dumb reasons. In all fairness, that's, like, that's totally true. People get worked up over relatively small things. People also get worked up over relatively, like, what the fuck things. Like the whole galaxy thing where, like, they showed a galaxy base building module and then, like, we're just like, no, that never existed. Yeah, that was the thing. Sorry, I have, like, I don't know how. There was a Pokemon fan or a Pokemon Fakemon art thing. For some reason I have the there was a Fakemon that was like based off of like a part of the brain or something, the hippocampus, I think. Now I just have like there was accompanying like a reference picture of it, and now like that is just stuck in my head, and that's lovely. But yeah, Star Citizen. They're also planning on doing like a thing where they separate content and features, so like if a new weapon or a new ship needs to come out, they don't want to limit the ship or the ship coming out. They don't want to, like, if it's ready to go, it's ready to go. But if the next patch is going to be held back because of a feature, then they're basically going to have like that feature like in its own build, so that it's not as disruptive or whatever to the schedule, which I don't know how it'll work. I think that maybe is a very basic way of putting it, but we'll see how it works out. Hopefully it works out the way they think it will. All that's important is that like the live alpha is playable. The live alpha is playable. They're adding stuff, and it feels like progress is being made, and people remain relatively optimistic. Because there is a lot of stuff that there's a lot of stuff this year that they like, a lot of bad press, a lot of bad faith that CIG got this year, which was like, for the most part, I would say probably pretty avoidable. I think it all probably stems from, I think it all stems from the, like, 2023 CitizenCon, where they basically overpromised stuff, and like, it's like, hey, we're doing all this stuff, and like, we're ready to put stuff into the game, and like, we have all this stuff, this is what we're aiming to get in the next year, and then they do half of the stuff. Which I guess, like, with Pyro, they kind of, well, with Pyro, they certainly didn't get everything that they were talking about, but, like, Pyro and server meshing are, like, big, and they relatively count for more in my mind. So, like, they might have gotten, like, exactly half of the stuff in, but, like, as far as I'm concerned, like, it's 75% of the thing instead of 50 or whatever, you know? $75% of the excitement. I will say, I looked at the jump point, and they mentioned with Overdrive Initiative, they said that the reward was a free Xenothread armor and the ability to upgrade to the F7 Mark II, and I'm like, no, other way around. It was the bullshit ship thing, and then it was the free armor got added in after everybody complained about it. Like, don't forget about that. Like, that's a thing to remember, and a thing to be like, yes, we could have done better. But yeah. Oh, and probably on Sunday I will be streaming 4.0, I think. I do think it's in a decent enough state. Oh, and like if I do anything with changing my ships around, I can tell you for damn sure I am keeping I can tell you for damn sure I am keeping the fucking the Spirit. The Spirit is absolutely an amazing ship. I love it. And I think I want to hold on to the Reliant because I don't really want to spend any more money. But I don't know exactly what I would do. I honestly don't know exactly what I would do. I would melt the Spirit, and then I would upgrade my Reliant to a Spirit, and then I would use the money to get something else. But I don't know what. If I wanted to get rid of the Spirit. And I would also probably, if I needed to, I would melt my Medical Pisces and then upgrade my game package Pisces to a Medical Pisces. Because the Medical Pisces is something I definitely want. If I need to just buy a regular Pisces in-game, that's fine. Like, would I go for the Guardian? Like, if I could get the Guardian and the Spirit, I guess that would be fine. Because this Guardian is actually, like, it's pretty small, actually. It's not like... With the Q&A, they, talked about it, and it's like... They didn't have the basic default answer of, oh, it's a size 3 ship or whatever. It's, they actually said, like, this is the dimensions, so it'll fit in any, hangar with these dimensions. Or larger than this dimension. And I think, like, it will fit in stuff, it will fit in stuff. I think it'll fit in a Polaris, which is pretty nice. Oh, I also, I looked at the... definition, or I looked into Dragoons, like actual Dragoons, like what, like the military unit, like what they are, and I'm sure there is more in-depth, because I'm sure I don't understand like Napoleonic warfare as well as I can. I know I don't. But yes, so they're mounted infantry. They would ride on horseback, but they would not fight on horseback, although my understanding is they were somewhat trained how to do that, but they weren't dedicated cavalry. Maybe at some point and in some armies they became cavalry, but that was not their main intention. It was basically to have cheap cavalry. Some of the things they would do is like scouting, picket defense. So like literally they would ride ahead of the main force, and then just like basically whittle the and then whittle them down, and then whittle the enemy forces down, or act as a screen. And also like border guards, civil guards kind of thing. So yeah, like I don't know. Also, they were called dragoons because of the type of gun they used, which was called a dragon. Which, I mean, lovely name. But basically, it's a one-handed blunderbuss, which blunderbusses aren't shotguns. Is probably an important thing to know about blunderbusses. Or blunderby? Blunderbusses. Definitely blunderbusses. Blunderbusses have like a flared, are muzzle loading firearms with a flared bell end, and that's not like to help spread. That's just literally to be like a flared magwell. It's literally just to be able to load the gun easier. It is literally just for that. They're also usually, like, regular blunderbusses are also typically shorter. Like, instead of a 30-inch barrel or maybe longer, like, you know, they would actually probably be, like, 20-inch barrels, although I don't know off the top of my head, but I would guess, like, 22 maybe, but probably shorter. So, yeah. But in all fairness, the idea of like this cheap soldier, this like economy type of troop with a hand shotgun is a pretty lovely visual. Now, obviously, like, if we're talking about other dragoons, let's say Final Fantasy dragoons, yeah, it doesn't really make sense. Like, I don't know where they got the idea of dragoons necessarily. I mean, dragoons in Final Fantasy are named because they fight dragons. Cool. I guess that is understandable. That's fair. But in terms of every other thing, like, they don't, like, unless I'm missing something, they don't work at all the way that, like, real-life dragoons do. But also, like, usually Final Fantasy doesn't take place in the same time frame as everything else, so meh. And my idea of, like, me wanting to have my Star Citizen org and having, like, dragoons be a thing with, like, a sort of, like, if you're a dragoon, you are somebody who, like, you use your own ship, you, like, live off of your own ship, and you're, like, have them combat abilities, and are, like, a combat unit that can, that is responsible for moving yourself to your location. Like, yeah. I'm also trying to think, because I don't know how orgs, if they're gonna change, how much they're gonna change with orgs, because, like, I know there's, like, I think there are some orgs that have, like, that are made up of several different orgs that are, like, this is the industrial branch of Nova, this is the military branch of Nova, or whatever. I hope that that's just a thing you can do, because, like, I could have ranks, and I could have the ranks. And I think actually it might work similarly to that, I guess. Like, but yeah, having like something like that would be cool. I think also a term that I would be going for with Dragoon is like Ranger. Ranger might be a more applicable term, but I like Dragoon more. I'd rather use some more unique esoteric terms. I think it's just more my style. I didn't mean to go that far ahead there. Oh, also, so one other thing is that I have to go through the entirety of Academia 500 again. That was one thing that I was like, I don't want to do this on stream again, but I will. It is okay. I'll try. I'm not gonna like be too precious with my time here because, like, the more important thing is leveling up to make things easier. So like, that is the thing. And also, I am a dumbass. When I was saying in the final fight last week, like, I can just outlast this dude. I could outlast this dude. Like, it's literally a difficult thing for me to die here. I could have used poison. And I could have literally just outlasted that fight, but I didn't, because I didn't think to do it, because it wasn't working on Caius the last 2 times. So unfortunately, like, yeah, like, that could have been a thing. That could have been a thing, that should have been a thing. I will say that I really do like Final Fantasy XIII-2, but I do think that the end boss being a fight with Caius, and then a second fight with Caius, and then an actually interesting boss, like, the final boss is fine. It is like, it is worthy of being a final boss, but after fighting Caius 2 fucking times, I just can't. Like, that was a really dumb idea. Like, fighting Caius once, okay. If they had, I don't know what I'd want, but if they could, they should have had something else. If they wanted a 3-part fight. I also could... I don't know if I could have... Oh, I don't think I could have gotten the XP increase thing. Because I don't think I could have, but maybe I could theoretically go and do that now, but that's, like, be a difficult thing. And also, if you look at the Historia Crux, like, I am missing a lot of things, so... It is a thing to consider. Oh, also... I don't know where I don't know exactly where I'm at, actually, now that I think about it, because I do have Yamen. I don't know if I went into... No, I didn't go into academia at all. I might have gone into... But I don't think I did. But I had to have if I have Yauman. I think, like, basically I closed the game on Friday, and then I didn't really think about it, and then I opened it up Wednesday or yesterday or Wednesday, I can't remember. And yeah. Also have to see if I remember how to do the Caius fights. I think, hopefully. Hopefully. I mean, I am getting close on the Crystarium, like maxing everything out, so like, hopefully that'll be something. It's also weird. Academia 400 or 4XX, where like, it seems like to some degree they wanted that to be like a hub, but then like, well, maybe not a hub, but like an area you can go back to do stuff. I mean, there's also serendipity as well or whatever, but like, you know, it's a little strange to me, I guess. Because it's like so late in the game when you get it, that's like, eh. I was also really tempted with other Final Fantasy, like 12, Final Fantasy 12, and I think World of Final Fantasy, the Pokemon-esque one. Those were 60% off, and I'm like, yes, I want those, but I don't want to spend that much money on. I'm going to spend, like, the mainline games is what I'm going to focus on, right? And I would say that I'm definitely excited for I don't know. Like, I don't know. I've got a lot of games. I don't want to get too crazy with like Chrono Trigger's a game that I have that I'd love to play for a Friday stream, but We'll see. You know, it's also really funny. Just thinking about like what other RPGs I can play, and I'm like, I can play Paper Mario, I guess. But also, I don't like that. Let's Play is like, so I'm gonna get the Super Duper Switch Online Pass again this year. Like, I didn't want to, but I'm like, I can, and I can, and I will, and like, I will make an actual effort this year to record more stuff from that. But like, God, I'm just remembering like in the latest Runaway Guys episode, talking about like I don't know, there's something about like Emil said something about like the badge system in Paper Mario being great. And John was like, so it's basically the system, so it's basically the Materia system from Final Fantasy VII, and the Magicite system from Final Fantasy VI, which I'll add on that it's basically, the system in 9 is basically the same, the system from 6, more or less. So that one is a, so that's a thing to consider there, right? But the action commands is like, I don't like the action commands, which like, I don't know. It's a weird thing of like, I just never got like the rhythm down for like the jumps in Paper Mario. And it is I understand and I can respect why action commands are a thing, but like, I don't know what the fucking timing is. If I pick this game up, like, I don't know what the timing is for making the hits. I don't know what the timing is for dodging. And like, it really rewards you if you are good at that, but it really punishes you if you suck ass at it. And like, if I'm like coming back to it every once in a while, like, if you're gonna play Paper Mario, play it, like, sit down and play it, and like, don't take a break in between or you're going to fucking hate yourself. Because like, if you forget the timing, then, or if you're not good at it, then like, which I think is also fucking hilarious, because like, that Mario Party, the DK showdown mini game that's just a rhythm game, that like, even I'm like, oh yeah, no, I'm pretty sure my audio's desynced. Yeah, that's okay. Well, I'm still going for it anyway, and like, I led apparently decent at it. Using it in the action command system, nope. But again, also because I don't know what the fucking timing is. Like, there's not a, like, it's just a matter of, like, you know, if, like, you know. If you know, you know. But if you don't know, then you don't know. And you have to, like, stumble and try and figure it out. But it's also, like, well, I don't want to get attacked for 2 damage. When I have 20 health, I don't want to get hit for 2 damage all the time. So I'm not going to, like, I'm not going to try, I'm not going to wait to figure, I'm not going to grind the timing out, basically. Or I'm not going to just, like, spend 2 hours to get the timing down, especially because I will forget that timing. we'll see. There is also a lot of stuff that I wanted to do. A lot of stuff I wanted to do December. I'm trying to. I think the first stream of 2025 is gonna be it's a Monday, right? No, it's a Wednesday. Cause it's a what the fuck? It's a WTF year. Yeah. Do you think WTF years also, by the way, have been very bad on average? It's like a little bit of a superstition thing that actually, it's a little bit of a superstition thing that kind of comes true. Like a little too often to, like, just ignore it. But there is absolutely no scientific reason to explain why this arbitrary thing can account for like bad luck or whatever. It just happens that way. I wanted to do a lot of art stuff, but I've not. I need several things. Mainly, I suppose. Mainly the thing I would enjoy is to get the VTubers done, is to get more VTubers done and get, like, alerts done or whatever, but I don't know. I will say that, like, I don't try and think too hard. Like, I definitely want to do a social media push, to try and hopefully get, branch out or whatever, but not to branch out, but like to, you know, get like, hey, I'm streaming, hey, I have YouTube videos, you know. So like that is a thing. Also, I don't know. What is the consensus with vertical videos nowadays? I feel like I've been seeing a lot of pushback towards it, where it's like I just don't, you know? But I don't know. Oh, but YouTube, actually, I'm really excited. I'm really happy with how YouTube went this year. Like, I'm not making any ad revenue, so like you know, like it's I don't have any stress of like, oh, I gotta make sure the holidays seasons is good, but like, yeah, it was like I think a 78% increase in views. It wasn't nearly as much of an increase in watch hours, but that's okay. Like, it is pretty damn good in terms of the growth. I am proud of that. Yeah, I said I was gonna do like an hour of this because, you know, I mean, that's also, we had stuff at the beginning of the episode. Maybe we'll go to like an hour and 10 minutes, at least as far as the well, as far as the Twitch timer is concerned. Oh, I do have a bunch of art stuff I want to do. I've gone through a few ideas. I've got some OCs. Like, I actually think I'm gonna like so I had like few ideas for a few different things I wanted to do. It's also really, I don't know, it's kind of funny because it's like I will want to make a story, or I want to write like I'll want to make a story, write a thing, write a comic, and like write it out as like, oh, this is gonna be my this is gonna be my lewd horny thing, and then eventually it's like, no, you know what, I actually want to do this more seriously and like have it be a little bit more, I mean, have it be something, but also actually have it be more serious and not just fluff or smut. just have it be something of substance. So I'm combining a bunch of things again. That's probably gonna happen. It might happen, it might not, I don't know. We'll see. There's a lot of ways I can probably incorporate it. It's still gonna be like a multiverse anchor deposit. I don't know what the term is. Where the bad variants go that the TVA sends to the Deadlands or whatever. In the MCU. Not that it's necessarily that, but it's like just a bunch of characters from different multiverses, or slightly different, like interact in similar ways. I don't know how much of that I'll actually like be able to do or get out, but it would be interesting to do. Excuse me. Oh, let's go to like 35,000 or whatever. Crystarium, 35,000 Crystarium points. I don't know if that number is like particularly good, but that just seems like a nice goal to reach. And I think we're basically going to be over 30,000 for this, but let's see how much. Let's say 400 points. That's what more, like 10 more fights or something? Maybe like 12, 15 more fights? 15 at the most? I also don't know. Is there... I think with the Nintendo eShop... I was thinking about this when I was buying stuff, right? Nintendo eShop, there's like the gold points and platinum points or whatever, and like if you buy stuff online, you get like... you accrue store credit. I was like, that's cool. I was like, okay, if Steam had a system like that, then good God, I would be able to, if I was able to accrue those, I mean, maybe there is a way to do that with, I know that there's the trading card thing. Don't know if that's has anything. I don't know if there's a monetary way to get to that or whatever. Or a way to get any money from that, but if there was, that'd be very nice. Because I could tell you right now that I would have a lot of store credit. Ugh. I am kind of wondering, because, okay, so in my mind, and this is probably the, I don't know, in my mind when I'm thinking of Final Fantasy games, like, it ends with 13. Like, obviously there's 15 and 16, but, like, as far as I'm concerned, like, I'm only getting things that are on sale. So, like, I think 15 might be on sale, and it might actually, but I think it's not like it's 50 or more % off. So, like, as far as I'm concerned, it's just, it's too new for my blood. But yeah, I don't know. I know that 12 is very highly regarded, so like it would be kind of funny to me if like, and I don't think it'll work out this way, but like, I guess theoretically, whenever I get, because again, I'm going to take a little break from Final Fantasy so I don't get burned out on it. But my idea was that I was going to do 10 and 10-2 next. But now that I have 1, 2, and 3, I'm probably going to do 1, 2, and 3. If the Final Fantasy games go on sale again, then maybe I'll pick up 4, 5, and 6 at that point, and then do 4, 5, and 6, and then 10, and then 12. Which would be a really funny way to do things. Really fun, roundabout way to get there. But we'll see. And obviously there's also, you know, like spin-offs at that point, but I don't know.
One down, more to go.
We're close enough. Let's get to the... You're gonna... Nope. Alright. I don't know, maybe it saved? It was like, yo... Like... You quit at the final boss, we're just gonna, like... The game saved. And it was just like... Eh. But alright, let's see. I assume that I am going to have to go through all of Academy 500 again. I will say that I do kind of wish that the time traveling mechanic was a little bit more like fleshed out, and the timelines were a little bit. I don't know. I wish they were displayed in a different way. Did I seriously get? Oh wow. Okay, so I shouldn't. So I used half of my Crystarium points, and I already had a little bit going into it, but yeah. So I'm not gonna get. With this, I'm not gonna get the bonus again. Gonna increase ATB gauge. Just gonna keep going. Oh, absolutely, we're not gonna get all the way there. Really wish there was a better way to tell or to gauge how far you were gonna get. I kind of want to skip Saboteur just so I can get 99 on everything. Even though it's not going to be really that helpful. I don't know. I just think it's kind of funny. Definitely want Saboteur bonus. And now we're just going to spam that. God, I kind of want to do more grinding now, because I just kind of want to go crazy with it. Let me also see, because I didn't get... Starium expanded. I'm not really gonna have huge amount gain here, or I'm not gonna have a huge amount to invest here, I guess. Yeah. I kind of want to grind out a little bit more. Like, I think I could have beaten the game last week. I think I could have beaten the game last week, if I had done the stupid fucking poison thing, which does kind of suck, but it is what it is. Let's see. We are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 things away. If it was 13, that would have been hilarious, but I don't know. So we'd have to spend like, I don't know, like 20 minutes maybe grinding to get another Crystarium thing. Rough guesstimate there. It's fine. We'll just go. We'll just go do this. And I know that the store at the end of Academia 500 is, has the stuff. Oh! Oh, it did. Oh, okay. All right. That is okay, it's not extremely nice, but where's the potent? Is there not potent things? That's actually really nice. Crystarium, Galman. Now reached full potential. Oh no. I mean, okay. Is what it is. Yeah, God, okay, so what is my current thing set up as? Okay, so we've got Relentless Assault. Try Disaster, Relentless Attack. I think I want to swap this out. Synergist. That. And I don't know. I don't know if this is what I want to do mainly, but we'll see. So I'm cracking a can of soda here. I mean, like, it's the closest thing. Right? So... yeah. Let me see here. What do I need? Oh, I don't know. The 4-level organic thing. I have enough money. So... oh, I do have a bazillion things. Oh yeah, let's max out on potions. Like... I don't think I'd be very surprised if there were any weapons. Okay, so... oh.
It doesn't matter whether you...
Damn, You know, I really thought that was going to have more of an impact. Oh, you know, oh, jeez. The thing is that both of those fights have different... Like, there are different things to set up. I really don't like... You know what? No, I'm sorry. I'm like, nah, I need to... Oh, I need to do the shitter, or I need to have a synergist and saboteur. The entire thing that with, the entire thing with, I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it, but I'm going to go back and grind a little bit more because, is there... If I return to the Historia Crux, yeah. I don't know, if I have to go through the whole thing again, it's fine. The only reason I want to do this, is because, I really want Noel to be a higher level saboteur. Not having medic, I think, is fine. It just is funny to me that, you know, he could have, like, rank up more, you know, get some things sorted, it's fine, you know. I also can literally just hit spacebar, like walk forward and hit spacebar. So that's something. Oh, that's... Oh, I gotta be careful there. I didn't mean to change party leader there. I will say, I was really terrified earlier in the week because, like, it looked like videos just weren't getting any views, and then suddenly I've got 46 views on Wednesday's video. I believe. That'd be a really funny... That'd be a really fun, thing. Thinking about, like, oh, well, like, I'm leveling up, I'm getting big numbers. But, like, I'm not, like, 9,000... I'm not hitting max, like, 9,999. Or whatever, you know? But I'm thinking, like... You know, like, I know that's a thing with RPGs, but, like, that doesn't need to be a thing with every RPG. Certainly in, like, tabletop games, tabletop RPGs, it's not a thing, because if you were, like, normally dealing with numbers that were that large, that'd be insane. Like, okay, if I was going to balance a thing, wouldn't it be interesting to have, like, a spell where instead of rolling like a D6 or several D6 or whatever, instead you rolled a D100? Because here's the thing. You could roll a 1. You could roll a 100. For the sake of argument, I would probably have it so it's either a 0, that 100 is 0, and the max you can do is 99, because I think that's funny. Although probably, you know, that's just like a off-the-cuff thought. Maybe I wouldn't do that. Now that I say it, now that I'm thinking about it, maybe I wouldn't do that. But maybe I would. And like the entire point of it is that it is like a huge-ass gamble, where like, okay, on average, like, would I rather roll 1d100 or would I rather roll 3d6? Yeah, I'd rather roll a d100. But, theoretically, it could do less. Especially if it was 0. Yeah, you know what? No. Yeah, no, I would absolutely have a 0. That would be, because that'd be hilarious. I guess it would have to be a pretty... I think it would be like a little bit of a discount, because like a really powerful spell I would do is like a 3d6 times 4 or something. But also, if you're doing that kind of damage, I don't know, that's crazy. Yeah, this isn't terrifying at all. Man, I don't know why. So, I don't know. I opened my window. It's super foggy out. I don't know, like, I don't know what the deal is, but it smells so fucking smoky. Like, I don't, like, am I just a dumbass? Like, that's not normal. I don't know. That seems very strange to me. Seems like a thing that doesn't usually happen. Also, to be frank, I want, like, I don't know, I want Noel to be like level 20 Saboteur or something. I don't have any particular, like, I don't know what level would be good or what level would be bad, but I think, you know, should be something a little bit more substantial. Like, I don't know what Saboteur abilities he has. I'm sorry, was that, like, is that the same voice actor as Caius? This is like a random civilian? I can believe it. I think, wasn't the recommendation no, I do have try disaster for Caius. I think also I'm just nervous about the fight, that I just don't want it to take as fucking long as it did. last time. I think the strategy, Synergist, you want to get your buffs up, and then you want to make sure that he doesn't have his buffs up. And then, as soon as you get all the buffs off, you want to hit him with Tri-Disaster Lightning. And then when he buffs, you want to hit him with, when he buffs, you want to hit him with the thingamabob. Yeah, want to hit him with the saboteurs, get his buffs off, and then rinse repeat. And it shouldn't take too long. And then when you get, oh yeah, you know what? Noel getting poison would be really good. Which I don't know. That's probably not a super early level thing. But theoretically, it's like twice the chance to, you know, to do stuff. So. Again, I don't want to spend too much time with this. Grinding. But, like, I don't know. Now, granted, just because, like, Noel isn't going to be a super weak. Just because he's, like, low-level saboteur. But, but you never know. And yeah, if I had gotten the thing to double this, to double the Crystarium points I get, then it would be pretty nice. Alright, am I going to spawn... Oh, I should have also probably... I should have probably done the thing and then saved. That's fine. Okay, where am I gonna be at the start of the maze? If so, that's fine. Oh wow. Okay, that... Holy shit, that's really nice, actually. Okay. So tantalizingly close. Oh, wound is very nice. Wait, did... Also, how did I manage this where Noel has 8,000 HP and Sarah only has 4,000? Like, I know there's bonuses, and holy shit, I didn't realize that Kate Sith had such little HP. Holy shit. Okay. Well, here we go. And just relax and watch the cutscene because it's epic.
Are you watching? I shall fulfill my promise. Your suffering will end.
You brought your child to a war zone? Actually, I didn't realize or didn't think about it the first time. And now that I think about it that way, holy fuck. Oh right, no, this was like a 4-part fight. I completely fucking forgot.
Let's go, Caius. Let's see how well you trained me.
I don't think this was a particularly crazy fight. He had like some super duper moves. Trying to remember what all there was. Yeah. Yeah, this wasn't like too... I cannot believe I forgot. If it was Chaos Bahamut, Caius, and then the final fight, then I think it would have been a much better spread of things. Because, like, Chaos Bahamut, like, is a fight. But it's not, like, insane. To the same... Oh, that's not the thing I wanted. God damn it. Oh, it doesn't even matter. And was there... there might have been QTEs for this. I can't remember. I think there wasn't for anything after this, though.
You still don't know the truth, Sarah. You are the same as Yule. You can see the timeline. Even if you save your future, you will not survive to see it.
I know the truth. I know that every time I change things, I lose a part of my life. Don't you see? I don't care. I'm here to protect the future. And I will.
How very but you shall die.
And then Caius goes really ham.
I'm sorry.
Wings of darkest night.
And Caius goes like absolute ham here and all that. I remember very distinctly. And at some point he's gonna cast super duper fuck you, I'm gonna buff myself to hell here.
This should do it.
Chain break. I think they might have recommended... They might have recommended, like... Saboteur... Oh, holy fuck! That was so much easier! Remember when that took like an hour? My god.
You fight bravely to protect your friends, like a true guardian.
What about you, Caius? You swore the same oath to protect Yule!
Everything I do is for you. Her spirit is bound by a curse. I will see her.
What curse?
How many Yules have you met on this journey? The jewel of the Farseers is reincarnated without end in every age.
He's very quiet compared to the game audio.
This is to die over and over. Even though she can see the future, she's not allowed to escape her fate. She is born knowing that she will die before she has truly lived. Countless deaths without a life to give them meaning. How great the sacrifice! They shall destroy time and fate itself. Then your spirit shall be free.
Look at the sky! It's tearing apart!
Wings of night.
Forgot how much of an edgelord he was. No, I didn't. I missed how much of an edgelord Caius is.
We can catch him!
No, Hope, not you.
What about...
You have to protect Vivian and Faye.
You're right. I'll see you on the new cocoon. Don't be late.
Okay.
Count on it.
with us.
Take care. Are you ready?
Yeah, I gotta admit, Hope's kind of,
Don't worry, Dodge. They'll be back. Okay.
like, I don't know. It's kind of insane because I just, like, Hope had to, like, freeze himself for 500 years so that he could help Sarah and this Noel guy.
It's Valhalla.
Like, it's a little crazy, right?
This is Odin. Is Lightning trying to help us?
I think she sent us a present. She's watching
A horsey.
lending you a hand.
Not just me. She's helping you too, Noel.
Ah!
Here in Valhalla, the chaos is my ally. The chaos is my ally.
Sorry. Excuse me as I rip my vocal cords apart. Oh right. Oh right. Yeah, this is the only thing different about this fight is the Ultima, which is in all fairness, a pretty big part of that deal. I also need to have like two medics. A two medic paradigm, I think. Like, and he's gonna chain break at some point here. Holy fuck! Okay, like, yeah, he's gonna do Ultima, which is gonna suck for Kate Sith. But we almost, like, we almost one-cycled him. Holy fuck. Oh, right, but it does... He does do that. The final fight, the final fight proper, I do think is gonna be a little bit difficult. But it's not gonna be the crazy bullshit fight that it was. Yeah, going through it your first time, yeah, knowing what to do is come on. Probably gonna chain break. Oh no. Excuse me.
You cannot kill me, not now.
Oh, and this, yeah, this song is like, I think the song for the last fight was good, but like this one, it's not as great.
I've known and protected hundreds of you. Every one of them was unique. A Yule who dreamed of travel. A Yule who loved to sing. A Yule who collected flowers. They all died. All of them. Before my eyes.
Despite that, she chose to live again. She believed in the future. She knew we'd meet again. Think, Caius, think. Was it really a curse? Was it forced on her by Etro? Do you really think that Yule wanted to die and not come back? Of course not. Yule wanted to come back. Every time she died in your arms, she wanted to come back. She knew her next life would be short. She knew! Because she wanted to see you. Again and again without end.
Enough no more.
Why won't you believe me?
Ugh. Okay, this one I think I might have to retry this fight, although who knows. I might get which Bahamut I need to take down first confused. I think it doesn't really matter necessarily, but there's a preferred order, I think. Also, I mean, like, well, I don't know. Again, I think I probably should have gotten... I should have a paradigm with 2 medics. And I don't. And that's going to be a problem. So I might immediately retry the fight so I can rearrange my paradigms. Like, unironically, I do think that is genuinely going to be a big thing.
It's up to you to keep hope alive.
I do like this boss fight, but like after I don't know what my deal was with the Caius fight. I think literally the difference between 1 saboteur and 2 saboteurs is so dramatic that like it's the difference between a fight taking 6 minutes and an hour. I think it was Garnet that I wanted to start off with. And it's like, frankly, it is okay to just start with, trying to think. So I think starting with Synergist is, I can't remember. Like, you definitely want Synergist at some point, but there is a move that gets rid of your buffs, so it's not necessarily, like, it's a good thing to do, but it's not, like, the most important thing. And I think... Oh, I can't remember. We're gonna discover it together. The only thing I can't do is triple medic, which... I'm thinking that triple medic, I mean, probably would be really helpful. But... I do like the idea of, like, 13 and the paradigm system, but... Like, there are reasons why people don't necessarily like it as much. one of those reasons absolutely being like, I don't know, it's, I mean, you have to plan accordingly, and how can you plan accordingly if you don't know what fight you're getting into? So it's naturally going to have some level of, so it's going to be somewhat painful. And this is why I need dual medics.
I won't let you down.
And I do think if I can get poison... Yeah, if I can get poison, then, like, it just becomes a thing of, it just becomes a thing of outlasting him. Okay. And I have to look out for the super duper attack. I really gotta look out for the super duper attack because I know that can roll fuck you up, so when it starts counting down 3, 2, 1, like when it says 1, absolutely change to consolidation. Be really funny if Jet Bahamut just like, because I assume that Jet is poisoned and is remaining poisoned until they go down, so like it's gonna be really funny when this like entire end of the game takes like a total of 30 minutes when like before, you know, it took however long. Like hours of me trying to figure stuff out. Okay, I need to throw a potion down. I have enough potions that it's like not a problem.
Hang tight. Here we go.
Oh, yep.
Hey.
I didn't see 2, but if I missed it, I definitely, yeah. Because I know that you can't. Yeah. And this is where you want the 2 thingamabobs. And poison, yeah, no, okay, so poison does wear off when he does attitude shift, which is fine though, because we got him at like 60. At like 60% health, and it's absolutely fine. I'm honestly thinking that like, so like I want to do damage right now. Abyssal Yawn. Okay, that's a pretty funny name, honestly. Man, what the fuck was I on last? I think like part of it was just I was in a real bad mood last week. So like that was part of my issue. That like I was not gonna have a good time because shit it was rough last Friday, I think. Now I'm really curious because like I'm gonna have to go and look through that video again, or look at that video again, because I was like, hot damn. Because I think that this is like, I don't know. Yeah, I'm a little bit surprised I'm getting through this as well as I am. Gotta admit. Oh, damn. Kate's ain't gonna last. Or ain't gonna... Yeah, this is gonna be rough. Oh, yeah, Kate Sith is absolutely going down. I have enough Phoenix Downs for this, though. That's okay. It's okay. It's alright. Of course, we're gonna have to do the stagger all over again, but that's okay. Yeah, I don't know. I think the dual saboteurs, like, having 2 synergists or 2 saboteurs, like, that is a really good idea, just in general. Like, a ridiculously good idea. We want Saboteur. I think I want a unicorn horn. Oh, I don't. Oh, shit. Oh, well, whatever. Oh, unicorn horn. Is that a full heal? I thought it was a status ailment. Full status ailment heal. Yeah, overall this is not too bad. Gotta admit. Elixir, I think. Let's do this. Oh, is that a full... Oh my god. I gotta look up what these items do. I think I totally wasted 2 really good items because I didn't know what they did. I also am absolutely just being an item healer here. Like... Alright. We might... I don't know. I think it might... Yeah, no. Oh my god, seriously? Okay, we're gonna just do this. Try and get that off as much as possible. Noel needs health here. Man. Man, oh man, oh man. I don't think I'm doing anything wrong here, but I do think that I need to be doing more damage. Like, I'm like, oh, the poison's gonna be the thing, but I don't know, I don't think the poison's gonna be the thing. Oh yeah, maybe some potions real quick. Yeah. And I want to say we got it maybe this time, but I don't think so. I really wish I got haste at some point. I don't know, like... I don't know, because... Fucking... Yeah, because Noel is a max level saboteur, right? So theoretically, he should probably have gotten it at some point. But as long as he doesn't go insane here. Not having a third, Oh, yeah, I didn't. I was gonna say, like, not having a third, Sentinel, not having a third tank is, could have, you know, maybe a little bit of a detriment. Not really. Not at all. Actually, really not at all. Like, I don't think I've been using Yaomin too terribly much, but like I don't think I could have done much better. It would have been really funny if Poison could have just completely outlasted that, could have like lasted the entire length of that boss. Look, yes, I could have done better at that fight, but that target time was 11 minutes and 13 seconds. Okay, it was better than my last attempt. It was a lot better than my last attempt. Yo, it's me, the goddess Etro. What's up, dudes? Blah.
Even if it were for Yule's sake, I wouldn't want to kill you.
Lightning is dead. I killed her with my own hands. Will you allow me to go unpunished?
He's lying.
In Valhalla, time does not flow as it should. Long before we began our battle here, I had already faced her. Now, she sleeps, never to wake. Things that shall happen in your future have already been decided in my own past. I know how it begins and how it ends.
Then you should know you can't provoke me. No matter how hard you try, I'm not going to kill you.
Damn.
That's right. You hate to kill anyone, don't you? Noel, born at the end of days. You understand the true value of life. But know this. You will kill me, Noel.
Cinematic action.
The moment I cease to exist, you shall be released from her fate.
Oh, show mercy, finish him! Ah, finish him! I don't know. Oh?
Give it up. I won't do it.
Impressive.
No!
No!
Time must
No, Caius, don't do it, no!
and those who live, you must bear the burden. The eternal paradox.
No, Caius, no! You didn't, no! Is that a choice that just actually didn't matter though? Because that'd be kind of funny.
No. He always wanted to come back here, didn't he? He wanted to come back here to die.
He thought if he did, he could end Yule's cycle of rebirth. This way, all the Yules that are called back to Valhalla, they can be with him here. They don't have to return to be born again.
He heard you. In the end, he believed what you told him.
This is a world that gives birth to infinite possibilities. But that's all there are. Possibilities. There's no death here, but no real life either. The Yules that returned to this place chose a different fate. They wanted to be born again. They didn't need immortality.
They wanted reality.
But Caius wanted something different. Something he thought was better than life. A dream where he could protect the spirits of all the Yules forever. But I'm not like him. I'm going to find her. Find my Yule. It doesn't have to be forever. Just... I want to be with her in the future.
Then, let's do it. Build a new future.
Yeah. I never wanted to hurt anyone.
Yup.
I didn't want to lose my Yule. I didn't want to lose anything. No one deserves to die. Not even you, friend. Farewell.
For a second, I thought he somehow stabbed himself, and I was like, what? How's it going, Solar? I've already said my piece about all the Star Citizen stuff, but I'm also
Back to how it was.
totally down to talk Star Citizen.
When the timeline changed, did you see anything? I mean, did you feel any pain?
No. I feel great.
But also, this is the end of the game, and I'd like to appreciate it.
Find lightning.
So,
Wait, you don't think that Caius really...
No, that was just a lie.
Nice.
That she's waiting for you, along with everyone else. The paradoxes are resolved. The gates will disappear soon. We better hurry on back.
Right. So this will take us to 500 AF. I guess that's where we'll be living now. 500 years in my future. Maybe lightning will be there.
Hmm.
It was the future Lightning fought to protect. It's the start of a brand new era.
Hmm.
What about Fang and Vanille?
They'll be there for sure. And don't forget, Hope is in that time as well. Once the gates disappear, everyone stays where they are. Every day, we'll be able to look into the sky and see the new cocoon above us.
I bet Snow will be waiting there, Kubo.
Snow. Well, we'll see. That'll be up to Lightning, I think. Yeah?
Yeah. Let's go.
Yeah?
Yeah. Is Noel going? Okay. Alright. Final Fantasy XIII-2.
Shield has been deployed.
Major fissures detected in the pillar. Collapse is imminent.
Rescue team report.
Hold on, switching displays.
We're pulling out.
Come on, Saz.
We've got Vanille and Fang. Their crystal is intact. Bringing them home.
Great work. Thank you, Saz. Thank you for saving them. They've kept our world safe for centuries. But now they can rest and join us in our new arc.
Paradox levels are holding. Sir, they're not coming down.
The gates haven't been shut down yet, which means the timeline must still be unstable.
This is crazy.
Sarah and Noel will fix it. They just need more time.
Sir, how does that situation apply? Alright, this is gonna be special. This is gonna be a certain kind of special. Oh, this is totally gonna get hit with a copyright strike, isn't it? Probably. Gotta admit, and I know, like, probably in the grand scheme of things, building a moon.
This is our ark, our haven. It will be called Benevelza, and it shall be the new home for the human race.
Oh, okay. I'm just saying. You could have done more with it. I think you could have done more with it.
Hey! Look, the heroes are back.
It's Saz.
I don't know this man. Oh, we're gonna go splat on. Oh, okay. We're all right. We're.
Nice catch.
Welcome home.
Thanks. Gotcha.
You're okay now.
You feeling all right?
And then Lightning was not here.
It'll be good to see everyone again.
Yeah. The gates are closed.
It's the end of our journey. Hey, no. Thank you.
Sarah. No, not now, please. Sarah, snap out of it. No! No. Sarah.
She'll be fine. Give her some Advil. Please, this is, oh no.
No? But why? You were safe. Everything was fine.
The future changed. It changed. If you change the future, you change the past. The effects ripple outwards, up and down the timeline. The seeress is forced to see it all.
You mean Sarah? She saw this vision?
Yes. And it killed her. Sarah.
Damn.
She knew the risk. If we altered the future, she knew what would happen, that her life could be in danger. But she still chose to save it. I wanted to protect her.
It's a good thing Snow isn't here.
I thought she was safe.
Ah, great.
The goddess. She is gone, Kupo.
Oh.
The heart of chaos beats in my chest. A manifestation of Etro. Should this heart stop beating, the goddess will die once again.
I killed the goddess?
Oh, is this where that choice actually came into play? Oh no!
When the goddess dies, the chaos of Valhalla is unleashed. The chaos has the power to warp the timeline and destroy the past.
Like, I had an option to choose to show mercy or to kill, and I was like, I'm gonna kill this motherfucker. And then I guess that was not the right choice. To be continued. Okay, I think that... No, I don't think it actually mattered. I don't think it actually mattered. I assume that that is the... That is the, hey... Lightning returns. Motherfuckers. Let me just make sure. So I think there's a post-game that is a thing maybe to consider. Yeah, I don't know. The thing is, like... The thing is that with... There is some exploration and, like, research and, like, trial and error that you need to do. Every Final Fantasy game, I've looked at guides, and, like... It's very apparent with this one that, like... Dude, I probably would be, like, very stubbornly just trying to make something work that is not going to be the thing to work. And I do think that that is possibly, like, seriously, like, it took me, like, 3 hours to get to the... I don't know how long it took exactly, but, I don't know how long it took me exactly, but it took me hours to get to Jet Bahamut. And it should not have taken me hours to get to Jet Bahamut. Redoing it, it took me, like, maybe 20 minutes. Maybe 20 minutes. All because I did a little bit of grinding, but honestly, I don't think it was because of the grinding, it was because I had 2 saboteurs instead of 1, and, like, that's... Like, that made a huge-ass difference. So, like... And that's just something I never would have tried. I would have been like, oh, like, okay, yeah, no, I understand. In hindsight, I understand, like, looking at the guide, seeing what they say, yeah, no, that makes sense, but it didn't occur to me setting that up, and it didn't occur to me, so yeah, that's a thing. There is the post-game, so that's what I guess what I'm gonna do, but, if, I can... I don't think I can skip the... I don't think I can skip the credits. So, that's lovely. Oh, the Guardian does fit in the 890? I heard some, I heard some back and forth about that, about the 890 in particular. So if it does fit in the 890, that's really great. But, although I do have to say, I'm looking the thing up about the choice. Fiddle with it a bit for the 890? Okay. So, but Solar, so you know how the Guardian, and the Vanguard for that matter, are supposed to be long-range fighters? You wanna know... You wanna know the difference between a long-range fighter and a, I guess, short-range carrier-based fighter? You wanna know the difference in range as far as what CAG is concerned, or at least what the stats show, the current stats show. Guess how much of a difference it is. Guess how much of a difference it is in gigameters. That's fair. I was like, you know what? I guess that's a okay. Um. Okay, so I'll tell you what. So I was comparing, and I think on the DPS calculator, it probably doesn't account for everything. I know that ship mass apparently counts, which frankly might actually hurt the Guardian and the Vanguard. I'm not 100% sure. And maybe DPS calculator does take it into account, and like you have to consider each individual ship, but I'll tell you the number. I'll tell you the number for, and this is like the max efficiency drive, not the fastest quantum drive, but the maximum efficiency, lowest quantum fuel cost, well, lowest fuel cost. So the Buccaneer, at least, with the most efficient drive, its longest possible range is, I believe, 162.5 gigameters. Want to guess how much the Guardian is? Off of that? The answer is unbelievable. So again, the Buccaneer is 162.5. The Guardian is 163 I think 0.64. Riley Brandon! Wait, who was that? Senior Director of Public Relations? Sorry, my name's Brennan, so like, my first name's Brennan, so whenever Brennan comes up in a thing, it's always deja vu. It's surprising how common of a last name it is. That it weirds me out a little bit. But yes, it is 1.1. I think 1.14 gigameter more. And I would assume that, I don't know. Maybe the weight, of the ship, like a size 2 quantum drive. And I'm sorry, the thing you have to keep in mind is that, it could be so much better if the Guardian and the Vanguard used a size 1 quantum drive. But they use size 2s, and the size 2s are less efficient. Are just less efficient. So, and I don't know if the size 2s, like, I don't know how exactly the lore works. I don't know if it can, like, offset the weight thing, or like, because obviously, like, you know. You know what? I bet the F8. I bet the F8 has a longer range. No, actually, I don't know. Maybe. I'm not sure. I'm gonna check. Because actually, it might have. Because the thing is that the quantum drives. Oh, what is happening? Something's happening in the background here. Oh, Paradox Scope. You have unlocked Paradox Scope. It's time to head to the Mystic Residing Fragment skill. Will give you the courage to face challenges you thought impossible. Cool. Serendipity, question mark, question mark, question mark. Coliseum, question mark, question mark, question mark. Valhalla, question mark, question mark, question mark. Valhalla, year unknown. Very nice. Okay, let's see. We're using 4.0. The F8C. The F8C has the 1.3, which I think is the same. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, I don't know what efficiency means. Well, I was comparing apples to apples with, like, quantum fuel requirement. Actually, let's see. Nope, that is how it works. Yeah. Oh, no, because I think efficiency is just like a number determined by the quantum fuel change. But no, actually the F8C has the same fuel capacity and uses, again, size 1 drives. So the F8C has the same range as the Buccaneer, which is marginally, which is not enough of a difference to matter at all between the Guardian. Oh, is it? Let's see. Okay, so let me make sure I'm looking at... Because the thing with the quantum fuel... Yeah, the thing with the quantum fuel tanks is that... Alright, so I'm looking at... So the most efficient one is... Actually, you want the Vulcan, which is a grade D industrial. It has a better max speed, but it has the same range. The Vulcan is 170,000 kilometers per second. And let's get you the Mirai Guardian for comparison. Ooh. What? Okay, what is... Oh. Yeah, no, it is definitely faster, yeah. What did I say? The Guardian with the Chimera, which is a civilian grade A quantum drive, that is 282,000 as opposed to 179, so, okay, yeah. Yeah, okay. So there is some sense in it, but like also yeah, it depends. I mean, like, speed is a good thing, but well, if we're talking about efficiency, but and that is true. But the XL1 also doesn't have the same range. Wait, what? It does have the same range? Oh, no, it does. Yeah, no, I'm sorry. Yeah, no, that is true. It has the same quantum field requirement. I just derped there. Yeah. Yep. Is it really? That's... I mean, that's not, like, new. That's... But that's kind of crazy. Because what's the fastest? Yeah. So like the fastest size 1 quantum drive is not the most efficient quantum fuel tank thing. But which is kind of crazy, because I would imagine that it would be the same sort of thing for the size 2 military component. But that's not the case. So that is also true. Military components being... The funny thing is that, like, there is a lot of ships that do come with... Like, if you get a combat ship, it's probably going to have at least one military component on it. Not necessarily, like, all military components, and they're going to be grade C, so they're not going to be the best. But they do have a little bit of an edge on that. And of course, like, the component loadouts are absolutely subject to change as well. So, actually, it does make me wonder, though. Buccaneer. How much is the Buccaneer? Buccaneer is 1.6 million. And it still comes with a JS300. Now, I'm gonna tell you what. I want there to be, like, I want there to be some, like, subjectivity to I want there to be some subjectivity to like, you know, what is the best loadout, right? Like, there should be better options, there should be worse options, but, like, also, I mean, what are you doing? Like, if you're getting a military ship, then yeah, there's probably, you know, like, there's some things you might want to do, but, like, are you going to make a stealthier loadout, or are you going to make something that's a bit more, do you want something a bit more tanky, you know, and just, like, based off the components and everything, or any other number of, you know, things. I really like the fact how competition components work. It doesn't really work with quantum drives, which is unfortunate, but if you want to get the most power out of your size 1 ship, get a Lumacore, which is a competition grade A component, which also you can buy anywhere except for Hurston. You can buy it at Cousin Crow's in Orison, you can buy it at Dumper's Depot in Area 18, you can buy it at New Babbage and Omega Pro, you can buy it at Platinum Bay and Bikini Point, which is a little redundant, but cool. They're all the same price, $69,300. So they're kind of expensive, but you get 17 power units out of it, which is good. But the HP on it, let's see. The HP on the Lumacore is 410, and compare that to a JS300, which is 1100. So, like, I would say that's a pretty good trade-off. I mean, maybe it doesn't, like, manifest itself in the game right now, but yeah, I think that's a pretty reasonable trade-off. And, yeah. I don't know, like, again, I think that there are some things specifically with power that, like, I would love to see them adjust. I also think that probably part of my problem with the Reliant is that I haven't been putting maximum power into my thrusters, And I want to say, I want to desperately hope that that has been hampering my performance when I've been flying the Reliant. I feel like at some point, putting maximum power into your thrusters, or maximum power into anything, it's good, but it's a difficult, you're going to have to sacrifice something in order to do that. Sorry, I'm on DPS calculator just desperately thinking about things. There's also, some finickiness with the power settings. So, one thing you want to do is probably turn off life support when you're in combat. And it'll probably be kind of a subjective thing. That's, if you're unless you're in combat for 5 hours, it's not going to matter. Right? So, and that is just one free power unit that you can free up, and that is gonna be the difference. Okay. Hang on, let me... So, I'm just looking at this right now, right? And, yeah, with the Lumacore, I can have 4 bars in weapons, I can have 4 bars in thrusters, I can have 5 out of 6 bars in shields, and then taking off the life support and running the coolers at the least at just 1 per, and that's that's not a good thing to do. But it's and it could probably just in general be better, but yeah, it is a thing. I'm also curious. Just gonna get badgers. Just curious how this is gonna... Oh, and changing around these things is changing the thingamabob. But also, when you play around with the power settings, it's set and forget the thing. Because if you try and play around with it, odds are that the system is gonna, just reset something, and, you only, on the MFD, you only see, 3 things at a time, right? So if you have to scroll all the way over to manage, life support and coolers, then that's gonna be a pain in the ass. But yeah. Yeah, I guess this is probably going to be a thing I'm going to have to try. This is going to have to be a thing I try. Because, yeah, I really want the Reliant to be good. I really want to like the Reliant's combat performance. And I'm just right now I'm just I don't like it. As much as I hate to admit it. It's just the goddamn truth. All right. Okay, so there's a lot of stuff we can do. I don't know how much post-game stuff I want to do. But there is a lot of stuff that I still can access here. Just looking for gates I haven't opened. Oh, jeez, yeah. Okay, so I think the Colosseum is, like, several things. Oh, they gave us a lot of Crystarium points to play around with here. It's pretty nice. I guess Saboteur bonus. Why not? I think I probably, like, I haven't been paying attention to the bonuses here, which I go from talking about min-maxing on Star Citizenships, and then now I'm not doing that. Do I only have okay, I would rather do that because I am, like, laser focused into doing Saboteur right now. Yeah, that's hot damn.
It is said that the arena was created in preparation for the day of reckoning. Mighty warriors from every age gather, combatants risen from the grave and given temporary souls, all clashing in glorious, never-ending battle. Only one law governs this place: the weak serve the strong.
Okay, let me pull up. Let me pull up the thing here. The wiki. I know I just said, like, I don't want to have to... I know I just said I don't want to have to look up guides for Final Fantasy games. But, well, sometimes. Sometimes you just do. Let's see. So, Solar, have you played 4.0? Do you find it enjoyable? Are you sticking with 324 for now? Oh, interesting. I think it's like, it is rough, but it's not like, it's not 318. It depends on, like, depends on how much, how crazy you want to go. Or how much a threshold for, how bug tolerant you are. Like, I think it's playable, it's serviceable, but you know, it's definitely a thing. Let's see. Alright, well, let's go. There's a strategy specifically for Omega, but, like... we'll see.
From the farthest reaches of time they come, guided by paradox. Souls burning for battle, drawn to this arena of blood. Unleash every weapon at your command and seize victory! Wandering hero of the void, speak your name!
Oh yeah! Snow Villiers is here!
What? You! My introduction! I can't believe you ruined it!
Sorry, got bored of waiting.
You'll pay for that! Prepare to be thrashed, for you face the mighty Gilgamesh!
You're the guy that collects weapons? I got a fist for you right here!
Come then!
Your aim sucks!
We shall see!
Oh my god.
That a joke? Ice one!
Off your game, hero.
That's not fair! I was winning! Warriors seeking to claim supremacy gather from beyond the continuum. Now is the time for glory!
Alright, so explain how this is gonna work. This is a whole thing. Holy fuck.
The universe stretches into infinity. What life can survive its expanse? Dare you face the envoy of the stars?
So I think these were like individual DLCs. So like this is just like a bunch of like this is a bunch of cutscenes just playing out at the same time, because like they're all available with the Steam edition, the Steam release.
Those lost to the shadows of history will defy reality and be reborn.
Can't be.
What do you suppose I am? A ghost made flesh? A servant of chaos?
Oh, you! I remember you.
I am your waking nightmare. A puppet of the foul sea.
You gonna call me that too?
At least Nabat, I don't know. At least she showed up like
Is that any way to talk to your commanding officer?
Nabat at least showed up for like several cutscenes.
Basic training.
Amateur didn't. It's just like
Looks like everyone's here.
Not everyone.
Behold, travelers of the timeline, come to join this fateful contest.
what? What?
This is my lucky day. Been waiting for this chance.
Hope you're ready, sis.
Extra episode, Snow Story, Perpetual Battlefield.
Looms bloody on the horizon. Prepare yourselves, warriors of time. Prove who is the strongest among you.
Here on the board of Here, on the border between life and death, lies the testing grounds of souls. In this impassable arena, long dead heroes and champions of the netherworld vie for martial supremacy. Endlessly they clash, training in preparation for the day of reckoning. Only one law governs this place. The weak serve the strong. By defeating opponents and sealing them in crystal, you gain the ability to summon them as allies. Claim victory over the most powerful foes and build an unstoppable army. In the Colosseum, battle may be joined with but a word. When ready, simply speak to the Arbiter of Time and choose your opponent. Ah, yes. 5 Vitality Crystals! 5 Power Crystals! 5 Mana Crystals! 5 Vitality Generators! 5 Power Generators! 5 Mana Generators! Just thinking about how they teased this in the... Like, it was kind of a funny way to tease, like, the DLC thing, where it's just like, yo, you came here to do DLC stuff, or you came to the Colosseum, but we're not ready for you yet. It was an interesting way to do everything. I do think that 4.0 is probably not going to... I think it's, like, by... I don't know. I've got high hopes that they'll, like... Definitely by February. Probably by January. It'll be, they'll have it sorted out. Probably by... I don't know, I'm thinking mid-January it'll be in a decent state, but... Alright, so I don't know... what the best... I don't know where to get all this stuff. Oh, but we got a lot of accessories. I guess I don't need to do... Okay, we gotta... Alright, we gotta get Tonberry's lantern. Gotta get the bushy mustache. Silk hat. Guess we can get that too. Okay, I mean, this maybe is a little unnecessary, but come on. I see. Silk hat, very nice. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's good too. That's something. Oh, that's nice. Okay, so like the bushy mustache. I think the bushy mustache, definitely. Okay, that's pretty good. That's also pretty good. that's pretty funny. Okay, that is also pretty good. I'm gonna go with the Tonberry lamp. I feel like I can't just go with the mustache for everything. I feel like this thing with the bushy mustache. Okay, that's pretty dope. That's not too bad. I feel like this with the bushy mustache. That's pretty good. That's pretty silly. Two House of Red Mages chapeau? I think that'd be good, but it's not. I gotta be honest, I'm very partial to the. I think the Silk Hat's just as good as the. Okay, like, and I don't know if we're gonna. Oh, it's gonna be. I think it's okay. Alright. The one you love. Clash of the Clash on the Big Bridge. Uninvited invertebrate. Operation 13-2. Very nice. Bringer of the End. I don't know. Let's just... Why not? Start with it.
So, are you sure? Are we really gonna do this?
Second thoughts?
She's my fiance.
I want you to know. I want you to see just how strong I've become since I started looking out for myself.
All right, fine. If that's how you feel, I'll give it my best shot. Bring it on!
No.
Don't come crying to me later. Going down.
I assume that this is going to be tough, but like I just don't know. We'll see. It's definitely hitting hard. Oh, he's also definitely going. To the Coliseum. Oh boy. Okay, so I'm thinking. Okay, so that's all right. It's all right. Now let's go do it again. I think I'm trying to think of what I want to do. I think Saboteur. I think we gotta start the fight as a Saboteur, I think. I mean, not start it necessarily, but like, although that would probably be good.
Show me what you got. Going down.
Yeah, I'm thinking. Ooh, yeah. Okay. Also, like, God, do I actually care enough to do this? Do I actually honestly care enough to do this? The fights, like the Coliseum fights, maybe, maybe not. I gotta admit. Customize. I think. I don't think that that's a bad idea. I do think assassination is definitely also going to be good. Consolidation is probably also my best bet in some regard. I don't know about try attack. Try attack's probably a good idea. The combat clinic is probably also a decent one. I'm just thinking of like I know what I want, I know what I don't want. We'll try and do snow, and then we'll then we'll.
Show me what you got.
Holy balls!
Thanks.
Oh, I went with the wrong one. Yo, Noel, do the sentinel thing. Come on. Oh shit. We're just not. We're just not. I gotta be honest, I just don't want to do this. Again, I don't want to just bullshit look up the fucking fights and then just... No. Like... I don't know. And I don't want to spend the time to... I don't want to spend the time to sort it out, I guess. Alright, so there's Serendipity, which is Saz's story, and Valhalla, which is, Lightning story. I'm curious of it.
Are slowly eroded. Caius plans to use the chaotic energy released upon the deaths of countless people to bring the flow of time to a grinding halt. As Sarah and Noel fight to save mankind, another battle is taking place on the distant shores of Valhalla. In a world where life and death are indistinguishable, Lightning and Caius lead their armies against each other in violent struggle. Who will emerge the victor?
The last thought left to me was a question. Would my endless prayer ever reach you? Sarah, can I ever make things right?
I don't know if it's you who needs to make things right here.
The time measured by Etru will cease to exist. All potential and possibilities will collapse. Time will end. The future will fade.
You'll have to kill me first!
Use your gun. Another beginning. Lightning story. Requiem of the Goddess. I barely remember what the name was. It went by so fucking fast.
What the? Sarah!
Sarah. Sarah, snap out of it. No!
It can't be. Sarah.
Too easy. Lightning is dead. I killed her with my own hands.
Did you? You looked a little perturbed by whatever the fuck just happened. Yo, do I gotta go and save Sarah? Again?
Your sister, she is the same as us. And so she is with us, always with us. Until time is destroyed, she will sleep with us. When the world ends, she will end with us.
Let her go!
She will melt into darkness, as we all will. Yes, you will share her fate.
Sarah!
Let's end this.
I won't let you have her.
Wait, is your sword the right way around?
Battle a dream? Or was it reality? Would a victory here even help to set you free? I didn't know what would happen, and when the end finally came, I had none of the answers I needed, but I had no choice. All I could do was fight. Only one thing was certain. This was the war that would decide the future.
Of course, your war is the war that decides the future, not Sarah Knowles. Lightning story tutorial. Take control. In this story, you'll play as Lightning. New and powerful roles are available to help you defeat your foes. No healing roll. Healing can only be done with items. You begin the battle with a set number of items, so use them wisely. You gain Crystarium points at the end of the battle, whether you win or lose. Once Once a certain amount of Crystarium points is accumulated, you will gain a level. Not only will that improve your parameters, you will also gain access to new roles and abilities. You can adjust your level in the main menu. For example, if you're level 10, you can temporarily reduce your level to 1 or 5 in order to challenge yourself. Defeat powerful enemies while your characters are low level to aim for top scores. Ooh. I'm really curious because obviously like there's a you know, lightning returns. I don't know that much about lightning returns, but I know that I know that lightning is solo in lightning returns, although I don't know like how far that goes. I'm guessing this is a fight that you're gonna lose. Like, theoretically, maybe there's... Like, there's probably some way to do this. Oh, I think I missed both of them. Oh, yeah, okay. Just a thing I gotta learn. You're obviously probably not gonna do super amazing here. So I mean, I was assuming that Lightning and Caius were kind of like evenly matched, and it kind of feels like that. It kind of feels like that, but also, god damn. trying to think. It's like, okay, so why is shaman a thing? If there's like wind-based magic and lightning-based magic, like why split those into two paradigms? Or why split those into two roles? Doesn't that seem really weird? If there's also no healing stance, like okay, so I guess the benefit here. The benefit here is that, like, with the lightning attacks, I'm just gonna accept my fate here. Like, there's no way I'm supposed to win this fight. Like, there's no way I'm supposed to win this first fight. This is like... Can I actually, like... I don't know, it'd be nice if I could just... This is, like, okay, like, I get it. Like, this is a tough fight that I'm probably gonna have to come back to. Like, just... I don't know, right? Like, this is definitely a little bit... Okay, so... That's a difficult one. Because it is so many things, but it's also... For the next few hours, For the next few hours of gameplay, this is the only thing I'm gonna do. I think I'll probably save the... Won't do the Coliseum ones, because I just don't want to deal. Eh, you know, whatever. Oh my god. Okay, it's just like a terrible ass attack. Oh my god! Wait a minute, how much damage am I doing? Level improved, level 2. Edge of the battlefield, set level. So, view status. So, is this gonna just be like... It's just gonna be the same fight over and over again? Because if so, that's kind of... I mean, like... I mean, it's just a DLC mode. Oh. Okay! We're... I'm trying to think of, like, how much do I want to do this? I think there's one more Friday in the year. Do I want to start like Deus Ex next Friday, or do I want to maybe like try and honest to God, go through some of the DLC and actually like do this? I'm thinking going through the DLC, right? Because yes, there is in fact one more Friday in the year. Yes, there is in fact one more Friday in the year. Yeah, I think I'll save, because like I don't know. Let me look up. I guess sets. What is Saz's story? Because it might be something that isn't combat related. It might be some like chill, quote unquote. Does not feature combat, focus on casino games. In Serendipity, players must win with fortune medals from the games and can receive bonus medals by performing winning streaks. 2 cards are available, poker. 2 card games are available, poker, specifically Texas Hold'em, and Chronobind, an original game. Slot machines are also available, but fortune. Side quest, wherein Saz can encounter Chocolina, who promises to reveal her identity if he can find all the lost Chocobo chicks scattered around Serendipity. Monster Crystal containing Saz is received, and he can be used as a paradigm pack in the main game. It's so, like, I don't know, it's funny to me. I mean, the DLC is not bad, and I mean, like, I didn't have to buy it separately, so, like, I'm not gonna complain, but, like, I don't know. I don't know, it's also, I guess it makes sense as, like, a post-game sort of thing, and honestly, like, it's fine, it's just like, I honestly do want to try and, like, figure Snow out myself. Right? I just don't see an opening, though, with Snow. Extra episodes, Saz's story, heads or tails?
Life or death? I'm stuck in this place where time stands still. All because of what happened that day. It's just another day at work. A routine flight,
Same old plane, same old route. It's a gorgeous day. Not a cloud in sight. Perfect weather. Time to wake up, little man. We're about to land.
Daddy,
Hmm?
something's coming.
Yeah?
Oh my god. What? Did... Okay.
Hey, you there. What's going on? Huh? Where the heck am I? Am I alive? Is this what heaven looks like?
You are no longer alive.
What?
However, that does not mean you are dead. For example, take a look at the coin. In this brief moment, before it lands on the floor, there are two possible outcomes, heads or tails. That is the situation you are in. There are two possibilities for your future, life or death.
Amazing.
What about my son? What about Dodge? Is he okay? Where is he?
It is quite possible he is here, but at the same time, it is also possible that he is not.
Who the fuck are you?
Okay. So then which is it?
That depends on you and your actions. You must gamble and win the possibility
Right?
to see manifest.
Listen, the cat girls are one thing. Chocobo girls are one thing. This motherfucker is just wearing a tail and nothing else.
If you wish to see your son, you must win the possibility of a reunion.
Dodge. If I believe hard enough, I'll be able to see you again. Right?
Wait, but you just got heads.
Right. Whoa. What? A chocobo. Whoa. Hey. I never thought I'd see you again. Don't take this the wrong way. I'm glad to see you doing well, but I really wish you would Dodge instead. Stop that! I'm sorry. Okay, I'm sorry. I take it back. I'm happy to see you.
You remember the time in Spirited Away when the witch's son or whatever gets turned into like a mouse? I don't know why, but that just came to mind.
I found myself gambling to win back the most important thing in my life. I'm a handsome man, but Lady Luck has never glanced my way. But you know, maybe this time it'll be different. It has to be. Maybe this time she'll show me some love. Dodge, I'll see you soon. I promise.
Alright, so I don't know how far I'm gonna get into this, but we'll play it for a little while.
I neglected to mention.
Where'd you come from?
If there is anything you should need, please do not hesitate to ask. As the owner of this establishment, our full resources are at your disposal.
That's mighty kind of you. Well, since you're offering, I do have a few questions.
Welcome to Serendipity! Here in this palace, a place untouched by the flow of time, gamblers risk their pride and casino coins in a fevered rush to amass a fortune. Try your luck at these games and build up your stacks of coins. Serendipity Poker, Chronobind, slot machines. We'll need to amass a number of the possibility warping items known as fortune medals, as no medals can be earned at the slot machines. Fastest way to collect them is at the card table. Gather as many fortune medals as possible to ensure a future where Saz and Dodge can meet again. Speak to the casino owner and receive casino coins need to play the card games.
In need of a few coins. Please accept these with compliments.
For free? I'm guessing I'll pay for it later, somehow.
There's always a price. Please do not hesitate to ask for assistance.
But be careful, there's a limit to how many times he will help you out. Be clever with your coins and try... Okay. Can I leave? Hey, you gotta gamble. First thing I do is leave. I don't know how this is gonna work, but you go to... My understanding is you can go to Chocolina somewhere. Also, is it me or does this remind me of like a thing in Sonic Adventure?
Do I know you, miss?
You haven't forgotten me, have you? Oh, I bet you're just trying to ruffle my feathers. Anywho, let moi tell you how we know each other. Ready for this?
You know, I don't really think I have time for all of this right now.
People know me as the Choco-Amazing Chocolina. I'm the most chocorific time-traveling trader in the whole wide world. Have you really forgotten who I am? Well, you are at the intersection where events from the past lead into events from the future. To put it simply,
fair enough.
Help and you can't say no. So what do you say, huh? Please.
All right.
How about no?
Okay, that's pretty fucking funny. I didn't mean to leave.
I want to get that pallet checked out.
Something horrible has happened. I've decided to call it a horribly unfortunate event. The case of the missing Chocobo chicks. It's your duty to search the entire casino. Bring all those wayward little chickies back safely. Chase them, negotiate with them, soothe them, win them over. Do whatever it takes. Bribe them if you have to.
So, you want me to find the Chocobo chicks and return them to safety? Why you take so long to get to the point?
So, how do you want to respond? Of course, my princess, or as you wish.
Yeah, I think I'll go with if I really have to. I have a soft spot for kids and my son's missing, so I know how you feel.
You're still as kind as I remember.
Huh?
Okie dokie do. Ready, set, search.
All right. I just want to see this in particular. God, I wonder. I don't know. I'm kind of like... I've never been one for gambling. And like... I don't know. It's a touchy subject for a lot of people. Well, maybe not a touchy subject. Maybe an unfortunately not touchy subject for a lot of people.
I'm very sorry, but these races are only open to people who have their own chocobo to register.
That's fair enough. Sensible. Wait a minute.
Card games are now part of the casino. Check out the building.
Okay, I'm not seeing any chocobos, so I'm a little curious, but it might be like you have to find the first one and then you have to find the second one and it's a fixed sort of thing.
I should go visit the chocobos.
What's the ante? Which prize do I want? That's how it's done.
Oh, it's not going to be as easy as just go to the place.
I don't get my money back?
So I'm assuming that this is Texas Hold'em, and this is Chronobind. Let me look into this. For one thing, I honestly don't really know. Like, poker is, you want to get the best hand, but I don't know what the best hands are. Game works in the same way as standard Texas Hold'em, where players can take casino coins if they think they have a better hand than the other players, or bluff in an attempt to make the other players think they have a better hand than they actually possess. The player says, and 3 computer-controlled players start the game. First, the player must choose a buy-in amount of either 1,000, 10,000, or 100,000 casino coins, subject to funds available. Depending on the buy-in amount, a standard bet is worth 10, 100, or 1,000 respectively. At the start of each game, players are designated to the following roles: small blind, big blind, and dealer. In each round, the dealer is always the last player to make their turn. Whenever a player's turn, they can't call if a bet has been made in the round. Oh my god, like my ad blocker is fucking me over so hard right now. If a bet has been made in the round, the player matches the current highest bid by shouting call. Check. If no other player has made a bet during current round, the player may pass their turn to the next player without betting by shouting check. Bet. If no other player has made a bet during the current round, the player can start by placing a bet of 10, 100, or 1,000 coins. Raise. Player raises the current bet, meaning all other players must now call or raise the amount. Fold. The player forfeits their hand and is out of the game, losing all their coins they have bet. Each game goes through... Oh, I don't want to do that. I just don't want to do that. What is Chronobind? Alright, Chronobind is played using a standard deck of 52 cards and as a clock, one hand in 13 positions, numbered 1 through 13 clockwise. In this game, Ace equals 1, Jack 11, Queen 12, and King 13. Nice. Suits are irrelevant. To begin a session of must buy in with 1k, 10k, or 100k. Bets in the session will be made in increments of 20, 200, or 2,000, respectively. At any time between the game, can walk away with their current winnings, but if they have the most winnings at the table when a player busts, session automatically ends. At any time between games, the player can walk away with their current winnings, but if they have the most winnings at the table when a player busts, the session ends. Okay. And the player will earn a substantial amount of coins equal to double on top of their current winnings. Okay. In each game, players make increasing bets with each round that passes, represented by 4 equal stacks of coins. The goal of the game is to strategically bide time, then swoop in when the pot is large enough. The longer one waits, the more one stands to win or lose. The hand of the clock is set to the 13 position. Each player makes a starting bet of 20, 200, 2,000. Each separated into 4 stacks of 5, 50, or 500. Player is dealt a hand of 5 cards. The dealer draws 1 more card and moves the hand clockwise. Oh my god. Okay. In the draw phase, each player draws cards until they have 5 in their hand. I'm just realizing... maybe I just don't want to do this. Maybe I just honestly don't want to do this. Is this going to explain it to me in a less obtuse way? Tutorial. By playing the highest card and earning the right to move. Ah, I see. Okay. Four stacks of coins. Single card is now drawn to determine the clock hands. Select a card from the 5 you have been dealt. The person who plays the highest card then moves the clock hand a number of places equal to the card's value. Strength of card is generally equal to the face value, with the following exception. Any card beats a king if its value matches the clock hand's current position. Note, however, that an ace becomes the highest card when played against a clock hand position or a king. Try playing the 8. Since your card is the highest, you have earned the right to move the clock hand. You can now move the hand 8 spaces in either direction. Try moving it right. It said right. Yeah. Once the hand has been moved, each player creates a bind point by placing a coin at the clock number matching the card they played. Stopping the hand on a bind point wins the game. New cards are dealt, and the next round begins. It's possible to play multiple cards of the same value. Try playing both 10s. Okay. One of your opponents has played a queen, but since you've played a clock hand position, I see. Select right using. Okay. When the clock hand passes the 13 during a round, the clock is charged. Charge forces all players to bet a set number of coins. Since you charge the clock using 2 cards, each player must now add twice the standard rate to their stacks. What? When you land on a... What? Okay, I don't... What? And that's how the... What? Basics guide. Okay, you know what, fuck it, let's just try it. I don't understand. King. Nice. Cause like, don't I want to play the highest card? Cause like, if I play a 2, that's gonna be crazy, right? And Yeah, let's just go with an 8, I guess.
Are you reading my mind?
Oh, what happens with a tie? Oh, okay. Damn.
That's a viable strategy, too. I'm your toughest competition.
But if a 4, yeah, I figured.
I'll get it all back.
Things are rolling my way. Yes, mine.
I still have enough for another game or two.
Fun times.
So is, cause I'm trying to figure out. So how do I lose coins, I guess? Keep your current number of coins and continue. Continue, yeah.
Fine.
Oh, damn.
Is this enough? Don't think I can win this.
I mean, I would hope I can win this.
Glad I held back.
I don't have a 3.
That'll do it. Just a second.
Can't fool me.
Damn. Oh my. Oh right, cause we wanna. Oh fuck, cause I need to land on this stupid thing. Oh my god, I'm a dumbass. Like, okay, yeah. I mean, like, I guess, like that wasn't a thing that happened. So, I don't really want to play that Jack right now. Because it might be more helpful for me later. Fuck. Because can't I...
No one's making a grab yet, are they?
So if I played this 2, theoretically I could do the thing. My Jack's probably in a high spot here. Okay, I guess I get it, but like, I don't even know, dude. Damn.
No big deal. Don't think I can win this.
Let's keep playing.
Damn.
Pile it up now. Must be something I can do.
I don't think I'm gonna win this. No! Oh, jeez. Oh, but that's a 6. Oh, but this is like... Oh, I mean, that's nice, but it's also like putting me in a big thing here. Like, I got the high card, sure. That's cool.
Nick's taking these home, what'll it be?
Ten's a pretty good bet. No! Damn it! And like, there's no way. Chooses not to clock out. Oh my god. Okay. I guess I understand this stupid game. Yes. Okay, I understand it. It's... Alright, I understand it. Let's see if we can do this. Because actually, this is an interesting idea. But it's also like... It is also definitely kind of crazy. Try and... Alright. Oh my god. Yeah, the 5 was an interesting choice. Can I get a 3? Oh, thank god. I wanna try and fucking hold on to my things if at all possible. Right? Oh, but the king will... Okay. The king is nice. And, like, the king... The only way I would lose is a tie. This is evil. This is evil! Not evil. Actually, this is probably a really good strategy. Oh, you know what? But it does actually put this on here, right? So... Yes. Not much, but it's something. Yeah, it's definitely a thing. Ooh. Not so fast, my friend.
Let me count out my chips. Time to play. This one's mine.
Fair enough.
Who's gonna win this?
Yeah, it's too early to clock out. But I'm playing this, like... I think... Okay, so this is gonna charge. We're gonna add the coins. It's gonna add... Yeah, no, this is like the safe way to win. I like this. Okay, I understand it now. Although, I think let's leave table. I like the idea of that game, and it's definitely not like difficult. That would never be a casino game. They would absolutely never. Yeah. Let me look this up real quick. Da-da-na-na-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Okay, Saz's story, head or tails. Let's see. I see. I don't see a thing about... She's known as Chocolate in World of Final Fantasy. Interesting. God, sorry, the idea of hang on. Sorry. The idea of World of Final Fantasy is one that I am very interested in, but... I am just looking at... Is there any story about the Serendipity Chocobo chicks? After they are gathered, Chocolina reveals herself as spoilers. So, okay, so like, let me just look around for a Chocobo then, I guess.
Why didn't you double down? I think I've forgotten what it feels like to lose.
We're looking for Chocobo chicks. And it seems like there's not a guide for it. Probably is somewhere. And no, I know I can't see any.
We do, however, have some. Why not give? I'm very sorry, but these races are.
Okay, it's alright, nothing crazy there. I don't need to like talk to you again to like activate them or something.
I heard through the grapevine that a poor little chickie was wandering around the building where they hold the chocobo races. Save him.
Find the Chocobo chicks. Okay, so I have to... Alright. Do I need to bet the farm and get my own Chocobo so I can enter the building?
Let me think. What's that? Could that be?
Is this literally just gonna be a fetch quest? That's fine. Chick thinks Saz is smitten with it. Seems to follow Saz to show off how beautiful it is. Live trigger answer bonus. You receive 100 casino coins. You are joined by the vain Chocobo chick Hottie. Hell yeah. I love just like getting on the edge of the roulette spinner thing.
Why, I do declare, you're quite the hero. I reckon you should go on and take this reward. It's my pleasure.
Nice.
Hey there. You want to hear some super duper
Hidden chocobo chick. No!
Everyone wants to be alone sometimes. Rumor has it that one of the chicks was seen in a secluded spot, away from the crowd. Now what are you waiting for? Go look for the poor guy. You know, you can be a little intimidating. Why not have a chocobo chick follow you around? That'll surely...
Oh, is this a thing I have to do? Well, we'll see. Maybe, maybe not. Might just be like some banter.
Here you are.
Chick avoids Saz's eyes. It seems to want to hide away. Don't be scared now. Don't be scared now. Draws it into its emotional shell. The world's a fun place. Chick withdraws into its emotional shell. God damn it. It's not all bad. God damn it. Come with me if you want to live. Chick appears to have found hope in Saz's afro. The hermit chick sloth. The hermit chocobo chick sloth. Amazing.
You are not only chocorific, but afrorific. This is the least I can do.
Fair enough.
Even if you don't think your efforts are making a difference, as long as you have a goal, a purpose, you need to keep trying. Try and make sure not to cause a racket, especially in public places. Like the chocobo chicks, they're running around the casino causing mayhem. Do something.
Fair enough. Oh no. Oh, that was very generous.
Come back here.
It's a very generous detection range there. We're gonna have to beat a game of Chrono Bind. We're gonna have to beat this chocobo at a game of... No! Trying to save a chocobo.
Far so good.
Whoops.
What's the ante?
Be prepared for any.
Tearing around the place at top speed.
Wait up.
My goodness. My goodness gracious.
Ready, go.
Of course it's gonna be in the little plaza here. Runs off towards chocobo races. Oh my god. Oh, I could have caught it. I thought I... Don't know why I didn't. Chocobo chick has reached the limit of its endurance. Acknowledges Saz as its superior and falls in beside him. You are joined by the furious chocobo chick, Wrath.
Gotcha.
It's almost like we have mochi flavors of chocobos here. Except the yellow one is, I mean, like, not... not the particular color, I would say. Alright, is that it? Gonna tell me who you are? Chocolina looks away, quirky smile. There don't seem to be any new developments from Chocolina. Play at the card... okay, that's what I was afraid of. I was like, oh yeah, let's do this real quick. I'm like, I don't know, I don't want to do the gambling. Quit all the gambling. So I think we'll probably just save. We'll probably just save. And then we'll go to the Historia Crux, and I don't know, we'll see. Cause like, yeah, I think that like 100%ing the game would be fun enough. I don't know how I don't know what I would do. I think I would probably, if I wanted to do this as a let's play, I would play the game casually, try and grind out a little bit. Like, you know, take some extra fights here and there, just because why not? Gonna save again. But like when I get to Academia 400, I would just call it there. Is this okay? So I don't know what necessarily is supposed to be going on there. But yeah, so I guess next Friday we're gonna finish this up. I don't know exactly. I don't know. We'll see. There's a bunch of side quests. There's a bunch of stuff left to do. Obviously, total fragments is 49 out of 160. So like, and you can see all the other spare points on the timeline. So there is definitely some post-game stuff to do. I think, like, I'll do what I can next Friday, and then I'll call it, or that'll be it for 13-2. Then we'll move on to Deus Ex, and then Lightning Returns, then the other Deus Ex, and we'll see what we go from there. I'll have to think about it in the moment, but yeah. Sunday is definitely going to be Star Citizen. I am of the 4.0 is in solid enough of a state for me to enjoy it, although it is going to be a little bit like, it'll be a little bit of a pain. I'm probably going to go and try doing some stuff in Star Citizen, like now, to unwind, because I'm a masochist. So yeah, until next time, have a good day, great day even. Chowskis.